do as I say. Give me a disgusting helmet. That's not it. Try again. Oh shit!
It's fine. What's the worst that can be? Oh, fuck, cunt. Did not work at all.
Why, hello. How's everybody doing? I have not been able to get this idea out of my head. So, how's the sister? A lot of pain by the looks of it. She is not enjoying life. If we do anything else, click this and add to library. In space, and it's free for the next few days. It's Subnautica in space. Oh, I had vaguely looked at that. I did think that looked really cool. Oh, there's a 2. Yeah, I'll add that to my wish list. Deal people with responsibilities for Holy Relic of Conviction. Yes and no. It depends. Sometimes. So I was finally finished. I'd like to share. So we sometimes help people with a holy relic of conviction, but it really depends on like what their problem is or what the question is or whatever. Okay, so I have this stupid idea. I feel like this should be the chest. So we gotta like write it down. So right now I've got 13.959k. Ooh. 15% resistance, so explode, evasion, really good cold res, fire. Damn, that's sexy. Okay. It's already received 6 mirror services since last night. Okay, so obviously losing Combs Heart is a big drop in health on its own. But what if I were to craft a new shield, glove, and boot, and potentially ring? Let's see. Okay, so boots, right? Start with them. Now, I don't think you get very much energy shield. When you need movement speed, obviously 30% would be fine. And I think it's still better to have a life roll. So I think you go something like that. Should be 132, which is fine. That's slightly over, but that's fine. Obviously, whatever resistances, I can just not put in suffixes. Those don't matter. I mean, they matter, but like they only matter like dealing with your things, right? Let's have a quick look at this one. Minion damage, but no life on block. No plus levels, no life on block. So I don't love the shield. Obviously, some sort of corruption on here would be great. A level 21 gem would be great. I'm pretty sure you're past the point of added chaos. Are you not? No, you don't even have Empower. Wait, that should be an Empower. That should be a level 3 Empower in a red socket. Well, a level 4 would be even better, but £1 this is solo self-found. I missed that part. Then the next thing I would be doing were I you is intentionally farming some shaper bases, because you want to try and make a shaper shield with life gain and block, because that will help you a lot. Yeah, I would also say you're not capped on poison. It looks like you're not even close. Like, you should probably still have a chance to poison in the link. You're only 12% off? Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I mean, it's not fine. You should fix it, but you don't need to change your gem link. This is insane for solo self-found. Ashes and solo self-found is crazy. It is. And a 2.0 attack speed weapon. 97% belt. Like, that's actually really good. That is a surprisingly well geared. You're better geared than half of the people who show me their build in trade. And are like, and half the time those people will be like, I can't figure out what to upgrade next. Okay. So next would be gloves.
At least I don't get hungry.
And if a holy relic would be removing the life fast. I often use it if I'm min-maxing. Yeah, I like it quite a bit. So you can still get like 300 odd on that, which is not bad. Obviously, I'd want implicits as well, but those are not important for the build right now. That brings us back up to there. So then we would want a shield, which would be, this would be the harder part. This would be the bit that worries whether or not I can even make it. Shield, energy shield, there it is. I'm also farming for it. How do you farm for a soul taker? Like how though? That acts as a different. Oh, okay. Ooh, so you can get 400. Okay. See, this is the bit that'll matter. But also the bit that will be really hard. I think I need this. I wonder how much I need if I do that though. You got a volume of Ford Fiesta. Okay, so chance to block is a prefix, so you don't get that if you do this. That is back up to 14. Digital, ultra rare, but bullshit. So what if we made a ring? But not a cerulean ring. It would still be a vermilion. Okay, so if we did that, what I would want is cube and that. And they're only 15% light radiuses each. It's like they're okay, but not important. And you can only roll up to 60 flat regen on a ring, so that's not important either. It's not enough to matter. So it's really only those three, I think. Yeah, it's probably gonna video presumably push the old paper glasses. Oh god, I didn't know he did. In the League Start video, yeah, but remember people's stupid. Remember people's brains are bad, right? Like you can mention something before League Start, but it'll get forgotten by 4 days in, because people are in the, like, you know, they're in the like run things stage. I wonder if there's any influence that I would want on a ring. Nope. No. 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 I mean, like, technically the Incursion Temple one, but like, there's no way. All Flames are 350 now. Oh yeah, well, that is, you're probably still in the profit area, but by so little that I don't want to do that anymore. That's like, now I might as well just do one of the Alcan Go things. Well, I wonder if those exist. Set my soul alight. I don't think there's something wrong with me. Probably more than one thing. It's only 2%. I thought this thing said 5%. It does roll up to 5%. It's got 2 rolls. There are just none of the 5%ers available. Right, okay. Ring. Whoa, just whoa. Okay, alright, but nope, there are no 5%ers in existence. Okay, so that might be an old mod that doesn't exist anymore. And 2% would not be worth it. I can't do that. I swear to God, I didn't mean to delete 9. Jesus. I think it's a propagation for Abyss, even for Abyss got buff. Trigger incinerators for Scarab explosion to amplify loot. Yes, I did see that one. It is incredibly expensive. Incredibly. So I need a level 4 enlighten if I did that. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, the problem is difficulty, not the price. Yeah, the problem with that one is it makes some absolutely disgusting things. Never can build a good hotfix. I saw the splash screen, but I never watched it. Not seeing the problem get stronger. I'm fucking looking at that right now.
Longer than you think.
This is already 1,000 higher. Jules. Dun, dun, dun. Just got my opponent Mercus to see what's a good one to look for. In the campaign, almost any of them that aren't traps. The spell ones are especially good in the campaign. But also any of the many shots, the lightning arrows, or yeah, just for the campaign, it's nearly anything can be good depending on its support gems. Luminary. Damage support. Yeah, so much damage. Yes. Versus Spectral Helix. Again, it just depends on supports. Those are both decent. Okay, so we get rid of those. You're too sweet for me. So we do have a block chance problem. Oh, wait, do we? There's that extra as random and added cold. Nice. Okay, well that's slightly better than this one. But you do need, well, you don't really need the max back. Oh, there we go. Just. The phosphate and dark monarch could be viable. Lebanon supports the 16. Ability to get around. Yes. Viable, probably. Good, I don't know about, but definitely viable. Well, I just don't know if I want this then. Like 68, 68 or 70, 66. Couldn't I just take like this way around instead of that way around? Yes. But now I suddenly need to be level 100 again. Okay, Keystone, 2% chance to block spell damage for each 1% overclock attack block. Yes. Yes, if you keep that, then attack block is better. Which doesn't necessarily mean you don't take spell block nodes. It just means you only take the really good ones, right? And lesser dot multi. Nice. That'll do it. There's a lot of work to go through to only get 2,000 more life. Oh, that one. Yeah, that's the one I took it out of earlier. Well. Okay, I mean, that does drop me that whole wheel. Yeah, I still need to keep that one, but this wheel comes with a max res anyway. So that's actually like not bad. See, I kind of want that, but I kind of want to get like more life. I can get you to like 17. Oak is better if you have it. Sometimes it is. The fuck? Help Oak? I don't think I've ever helped Oak in my life. I don't even remember what Oak gives. I mean, it does give me 225 life for 1 point, but I don't think so. We used to help Oak? Yeah, it used to be better. Oh, hold on 1 second. There we go. Oak, he makes you choose between Bulbasaur, Charmander, and Squirtle, doesn't he? Yes. Mm, 1150 and a decent mark, and I do no damage. There's not necessarily a breakpoint, but I will say that we all trolled by starting Flame Link. We 100% should have been using the crit link to begin with as like league starting, and probably not changing into Flame Link until somewhere around 11 to 12ish K life, because it just wasn't actually better. The crit worked way better. But at 11k, it should be pretty noticeable by now.
Forever is a long time. Longer than you think.
Ooh. Ooh. Wait. What's the name of it? No, not mana. Change. I'm buzzing right now. Buddy told me to try poison. I like playing it. Tips being a bit tankier. Definitely an HP on block shield. Solo self-found, so no Svalin yet. So a guy was just here in a disgustingly good solo self-found version. However, I have never and would never suggest it for solo self-found. It's a lot. Maybe just do like clusters. I would need some extra points. These travel ones. It feels like a lot too much to give up. There's only one like wasted node here. I guess it's not very long, is it? It's just not long enough to warrant a split personality. That's what she said. Fair. I mean, a cluster jewel would be really good, but what would you even... Like, are there even any cluster jewel bases that we would want? Like, let's say we were gonna have it, like, what would we even... Because they're all damage, and we don't need any of that. Like, the base is all damage. And I don't think... Like, even if we got, like, a 35% increased effect and life one... I don't think it would, I think it'd be worth it. Mediums? I don't see any life mediums. Like, as bases anyway. Wasn't life on... Yeah. Life on jewels, just in general, regular jewels, is really good. Luminary, that setup is very good. I've never seen him. Small? Just out of curiosity. It's a percentage, yes. Oh, small has life. Interesting. Interesting. I wonder if Fettle would be worth more than... Hold on. Don't worry about the points up here for now. I'm just looking to see if... 18.2, which is... I mean, you'd have that on a 2 if you were going to do that. So if we were going to do that, that would be a 2. Which would be just 18. Okay. But if you weren't going to do that, what you could do is get life and energy shield both. No. 35% increased effect. And life. Okay, it's slightly worse. I mean, we're not really an Aurabot though. Like the extent I've got Petrified Blood and Temper Shield, Vitality, Precision, and Purity of Elements. And that's it. The rest is Flame Link. So we're not really scaling any of the aura damage of any kind. Let's have a look at this one. I mean, obviously 3 slot voices is a huge part of the play. Yeah, and 100% adorned. This is this jewel here is worth more than my whole build and the gear my mercenaries are wearing put together. Yeah, I do like that one. That was just a price problem. I couldn't afford the price. It creates a wall of force which allies and enemies. Yeah, okay, sure. Flame Link and Power, yep, I like that. He's on a KB Merc, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, it's actually gross.
Now, what was her name? So beautiful, so long ago. Wait, what's my name?
Hillary had it in his veins. Yeah, this is actually disgusting. This is actually disgusting. Whatever the fuck I'm looking at there, that's gross. Given a centuries and a dawn plus 7 voices to be good enough? No. Nope. It doesn't have to be 100. There's a rounding below that that makes it worth it. I think 2, but not 50%. Hmm. There's a natural combo. I've looked at that too. This is such a weird build. Like, not stacking any kind of damage is such a fucking odd thing to do. Okay, last time? Yeah. Alright, hold on. Start again. That is what I was trying to do, not the play. So, different thought. Blood magic? We all are. Thread. Massive. Ooh, maybe not massive. Well, maybe though. Search for node. It's the one that says 10% life. Such. Ooh, so there are 2 3s. What is the most damage? Let's take a. Okay, or the bot encounter lands. What aura bot is the most? Truth is, I have no idea, but it is almost certainly a real support from like one of Snap's videos or whatever instead of that. You really don't lose very much life taking this. It's like 600 life loss to take that node. But if you do it, you can tattoo every single node on the tree. You get a buttload more percent. And you wouldn't need stats on any of your gear. See, if I do that, then I can take all them. But like, what else would you even want?
Least I don't get hungry.
Just don't think that one's worth it as much. You can get the covered in ash, which is cool. But this is worth it. The Magnus Pro is what I was looking at. It looks so nice. And the cable management at the back looks so good. I am one of those people who have all my cables managed as best as I can do. But it's like, they're all in these little fucking like 15 zip ties across the top of my desk that are all like changing anything is painful. I recently got them, massively worth it. Nice. The thing that bugged me is they don't do corner desks, and I was really, because I'm moving up into the lounge room and I'm gonna have more room, I was gonna have a corner, which is the only thing that's got me looking at any other desks except the Magnus Pro, is that they don't do corner desks. But I was thinking about it, I'm like, I could just easily have a stationary, like normal thickness desk to the like left of me that I could put a bunch of extra shit on that doesn't need to go up and down with everything else, and then that would really kind of just be fine. So they did extensions for corner bits. I couldn't find any. Wait. It's a separate item. It's not a... Huh. Huh. Oh, and it's sort of just... Oh. And they like link together so they all move as one. Huh. Here's some dude with a picture of it. So they get rid of these legs so that you could use the whole thing, and they basically bolt the two desks together, and there's only one controller for it. Huh. Okay, I have to look into that more. I will have to look into that more. That's the non-raising one though. True. That is the non-raising one. I wonder if they have it for the sit stand one or not. Like realistically, I don't really need to have the corner part come up and down with everything else, right? I can just I can just put any piece of furniture to the left of me for extra like storage places to put things that don't have to move up and down with everything else, and that would be fine. Get your own jack from IKEA. No, not that. Okay, let's try. What would a thread of hope look like in the very large ring? And stuff with it, changeable themed mats. I did see those. Very cool. I mean, you do get that node if you do that way, which is cool. Ooh, you need a tiny bit more block if you do that. Oh, that's just from the mastery. Can I get that mastery? Wait. No, because that's not the actual mastery. But do you need that? Can you take this one and take the actual mastery? Yeah, actually you can. And that's 1 point less. Oh, 780. So I wouldn't take that. Interesting. So a thread like that would leave me with this 10%er and this 10%er. That 10%er for 1 point and this 10%er for 2 points. But you could also take the regen node if you wanted it. What does that leave me at? 12 instead of... It's still not as good.
I miss sleeping.
It's still not as good. It does have more circles in the build, which is nice. It does have more circles in the build, which is nice, and it would let you tattoo everything, which would be like a lot more life regen, for instance. How much do you get out of 1 tattoo of regen? So it's only 0.3% per. So it's like 60 life regen, which isn't like a lot, but also 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16 of them? 16 of them at 40 per is a pretty good job. Plus there's a lot of int nodes, which could make you crit immune. I can't recall rest chest on my mark yesterday, and I missed 12 fractures in a row. Jesus. That's rough. Hey Gear, what are you doing? Well, I'm just playing around with other options of like timeless jewels and threads and, you know, like seeing what else sort of fits. If anything, I'm just shy of 14k. There are people in Solar Self-Found with like 16 and 17. So I'm doing something wrong. Has a pretty cool variant if you have some currency. Yeah, some currency. Some. He's got a 100% adorned on. That starts at 800 div. That makes me look broke, right? That adorned jewel is worth more than both of my mercs put together and myself. But other than that, not counting that, also, I don't think what he's doing is very much special compared to everybody else. He's done the same. He's wearing like mostly the same things. He's just got better versions of everything. Like his Combs Heart has 1100 life instead of 1000, and it's a vestigial one, right? Like he's just got better versions of things. It's not like a different idea, right? It's not a different idea. It's just way better gear in the same basic setup, right? Because he can afford an adorned, he's moved into voices, and the voices are 3-socket voices, because when you move into that sort of setup, you want to use 3-socket voices well, you want to use ones, but those are out of the question for most people, so you use threes. But like that's definitely like part of what everybody would do if they had that sort of money invested, right? Like he's not done anything groundbreaking or different in any way, right? He's just way better at it than the rest of us and way richer than the rest of us. It's not like a different setup is the important bit. Yeah, I'm trying to find a way to make this worth it because I really like the idea of not having to worry about stats at all. Right? And like you can make up the life in just a few nodes if you can just get a few 10% life nodes. But it just doesn't feel correct. Again, what do you think about the Spark Stormhand? I am not impressed by Spark Stormhand because its projectiles are far too slow and there are very limited avenues to increase their projectile speed. To make them work well, you would have to make them dual wands with projectile speed and other good shit on them and probably use the amulet for the 4 anoints and get 4 different projectile speed anoints, and I still think it would be trash. Because to make Spark work on my own character, I would need all of that investment plus 2 or 3 times that much more. And so that doesn't feel like it's going to be enough. However, the Arc Stormhand guy with Chain and the Gilded support might go hard. Never to return again. Flamelink also work on spells like Arc. Yes, Flamelink works on everything. Spells, attacks, and things that don't count as either, like Heralds. Flamelink is just flat added damage. So as long as it's not a damage over time, it just added fire damage. It's just a generic adds to all things as long as it's a hit. If you're doing Absolution, you're looking for ones without any minion supports, and it must have Spell Echo. Not Spell Echo, Spell Cascade. Spell Cascade, and then as many non-minion supports as you can get. Is it normal for the Animate Guardian to die every map? No, in fact, that would make him trash, and that's a problem. I would guess, if you're playing a Luminary, that you just don't have this helmet yet, which are not that expensive. Got a rare helmet. Yeah. So this is the worst roll it can get. It actually rolls 65 to 75%. Your linked minions take 65 to 75% less damage. Just a straight up less multi on them. And the helmet itself lets you link damageable minions, so you hit your Spectres and Animate Guardian at the beginning of the map as well. And you just fucking go about your business. I managed to get a Soul Rend of Reaping Dude. I did, but he doesn't have Return, which does make him a little bit worse. But I realized I needed full new gear for him, like spell damage per fucking evasion rating and then like evasion stacking on his shit, and I don't have the money to do that. Yeah. It's not the helmet that scales the thing that's the problem. It's actually like relatively cheap to get that one. It's the gear you would need to put on the Merc to get him there. That is that's the bigger issue by a long shot. Okay, what are my resistances at? Far over what they need to be. Except chaos, which is technically a little bit low. But that's fine. And did you consider one of these? Is it increased by overcap cold resistance? No. No, I didn't. Huh. Huh. Actually not a terrible plan. Should live the best. Good. You're never going to get good rare brick corruptions reliably. I mean, you just need one that has a preferably a cold resistance roll, right? As long as it's got a... The thing is, it need to be a cold resistance roll on an energy base, but yeah. I mean, I'm at 85 div and 6,000 chaos. Which is not bad. Although it's about to be 79 div. Because I think I have to buy this helmet real quick.
Orders in! Was a long journey, but the exchange went well enough.
Thanks, buddy. Where are the... There they are. Here's some armor scraps. I don't know, like 18 or not. Yep, that'll do. There we go. Vestigial is probably better than 6% now. No, because these are boss drops. They can't be the receiver of a vestigial mod. Boom. The budget breach of one deli orb. Okay, time with the astrolabe bus running mech. Everything that gave me the most? I am. Let's just disappear over here real quick so we don't de-summon our minions. Now, which one of you are worth more? Yeah, I mean, sure. Worth 1208 to 1219. Not a huge buff, but still worth. And perhaps slightly more importantly, 10% less damage taken. That's the biggest being quality of life. Oh yeah. Crafting bench and all of the, yeah, that's actually sexy. Because you can go craft your own shit without losing your minions. That's actually huge. Okay, didn't lose my specters, did lose my AG because he moved, but that's fine. Hi, buddy.
Affairs you might want to tend.
Okay. Well, that's all done, but I'm not doing any more of that all flame stuff. Now that there's a FUB video on it, it's over. I mean, I already heard it. Like, it became less profitable just by me making a video. But when FUB makes a video, it's dead. Cash out supplies. I would, but I don't have any. I ran them all. Well, except these 4 bloodline scarabs. Which are worth how much now? Yeah, okay. Take them.
Is how the merchants of old grew wealthy.
So, thanks, I guess. I mean, let's see what else I got. Monstrous. How many of those do I have? 150? Ooh.
This is how the merchants
That'll do.
grew wealthy.
Specific grinding all flames. I don't think so. I think they're just things that drop while you're down there. But there is also hopefully a buff coming to that in like 2 days. So kind of trying to put them off. I ran all my bad ones. Those are up to 365. That's crazy. They're maybe still making money at that point. What the fuck? Is nobody selling these? What is going on? Nobody's paying that. That's literally not going to happen. They're selling in this amount. That makes more sense. You need to want all the shit ones? I should. I just haven't yet. Let's have a look. Boom. The real question is, what is the cutoff price for the shit ones? You don't always have enough under the harbor strap.
Yes, yes.
I do anything under a chaos. It's just, yeah, there are very few that are under a chaos. There's not a lot of those. Okay, well, those are somewhat. One question: does the monarch helmet affect the merc by the damage reaction of the merc? Because it says minions, and mercs are not minions. No. So the monarch helmet affects the merc because of the 50% light radius, which is this one, which is increases reduction to light radius applied to the link buff on the mercenary. So that bit applies to the mercenary only. And then your linked minions take less damage only applies to your minions. But that's okay because your minions are all support minions, so you don't really need them to kill stuff. You want them to not die. And we don't have any minion investment. We have no minion points anywhere. In fact, the only minion investment we have in the entire build is Convocate Automation. That's it. Which is okay, because that's like a little bit of regen. That's all that is. It's just a little bit of regen. It's not even really that much. They regenerate 2% per second for 2 seconds. That's it. So this is basically just what makes them not die, because we have no other investment. It's just the links, right? We got Animate Guardian, Raise Spectre, Minion Life, and Meat Shield. Meat Shield is giving me 31% less damage taken, and then the helmet is giving me 75% less damage taken. And between those two, the regen from Convocation is enough to keep them up through anything. Right? Like, between those two things, they just take so much less damage that just the automation Convocation is enough healing to keep them up through the whole map. They'll never die. Yes, I will take more. Thank you. Okay. Next, we have to fucking... I want to go kill mobs, but I can't go do the all flame thing anymore. So what am I doing? What am I going to do? I want to go kill things for money. I hope they don't nerf Luminary too much this league. It's really fun. I actually slightly want them to buff Luminary, which I know is a hot take because they're already really good in the end game. But honestly, you could make this like you could tune down this a little bit or something. You could make this even half, and it would still be worth doing. Right? Like that would be disgusting. But the bit, it's not a balance reason, it's just like a thematic, or like the Blood Mage gets its first node for free. This node should also happen for free. Right? You should just get that for becoming a Luminary. And I don't know what balancing you have to do, because they don't really need an endgame buff at all. Right? They do need a little love in their early game. Like, it needs to be easier to get usable mercs. They're way too hard to get. But once you've got them, use the POB for my build. Profile there, but mostly I'm just doing what Lance did but worse and poorer, so like to make the chase easier. This Andrew is on board for making brutality, well, not brutal. Yeah, that part would help, but realistically, I really do think that the only thing that they need to do to make them like more easily viable earlier is just let me turn off abilities, right? Just let me say don't dash, don't puncture, or whatever I want, right? But I don't want them to let me change gems or supports or skills, because that would make it way too easy to get a really good merc. And I don't think it needs to be easier to get a really good merc. Really good mercs having a long chase is great. You're still after one with the perfect skill, with the perfect 6 supports or 5 supports on it at a high level, which is still incredibly hard. It's the entry level bit that's bullshit. Every single person who league started this had an absolutely fucking miserable time for days because we couldn't get usable mercs. So it's that entry level bit that needs to be fixed, not the high end. The high end's disgusting, and we need to be very careful about not buffing that at all. But the low end is disgustingly bad, right? All right, so the answer is Breach. I want to do Breach. Not fun though to get a good support. It's like chancels that are actually dead simple but not engaging. Okay, but I don't think you'd feel that way if you got decent usable mercs regularly. Right? Where you're like, oh, this can clear maps. It can go well. It will do bosses, but it could get better. Then you're excited to find one with an extra support. You're then excited to find one that has return on it later. Then you're excited to find one that has return and the extra support. Right? And there's like this progression of finding better ones if you had a decent enough one to begin with. Right? But that's the problem is it's just Garbage, 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 OP as fuck. Right? And then there's no, like, but what you really want is garbage, okay, usable, this is pretty decent, oh, this is getting better, hey, you've got a good merc, OP as fuck. And if I was stepping up those rungs, finding better ones, that would feel great. But it's not, it's just garbage, 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 OP. And that's not a fun process. Right? That's just struggle, 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 lol, now I can kill everything. And that's not the right way. Do your thing. Nice. Just because nobody is whispering me to buy them for 10. Yep. Struggle to your OP seems fair in some senses. Yeah. And that's it. I get it. But just the ability to turn off bad skills doesn't make any more good, like fantastic OP mercenaries. It just means if you find a many shot that has Ice Nova and Val Ice Nova, it doesn't matter if it has that extra skill, Icicle Rain. Right? So I'm still looking for 2 skills with the supports and auras. It just means if it happens to have Icicle Rain, it doesn't brick the entire mercenary to be useless. Right? So that's all it is to me. It's just getting the entry level good enough mercs, having those be more frequent and good. Not great ones, just this is good enough. Right?
Step on up, kid.
My guy just has Grothrils, a Leocast with some regen on it, a Dying Breath, a Legacy of Fury, and Southbounds. That's it. He's very cheap. Right, hold on. ADP real quick. I'll be back in just a second. Oh, it was to make a +2 1 with a best second. Yep. Difficult tournament you can fight. Great actual GG mercs like Toda. The other thing that I do want is I really, really want the ability to like re-itemize this guy, even if they don't want us to sell it. I think we should be able to sell it, but even if they don't want us to sell it, I should be able to re-itemize him into something that could remain account bound at the very least, so that I can like pull him off and be like, okay, I'm gonna save you for later because you were good, but I want to experiment with other ones, and just like let me do that. Right? You can make it so that they have to be naked or whatever to do so, but like we've already got these items, so like it shouldn't take any more like work than one of these, right? You're selling extra carrying stocks with hoarding mercs. Okay, they're not though, because the fucking mercs are account bound, not character bound. So if you make a second Luminary, they're both competing for the same 3 slots. And if you do it on a separate account, you can never get it back. So you can be like, oh, I could experiment with some on a different account, but then once you find one that's good, you can't itemize it and give it to your main account. It's stuck there. Really? Yes. It's painful. It's very painful. Otherwise, I would put these guys away and test some other things. You go to the bathroom. I'll be back in just a second.
Get your magic find characters ready.
Sorry, I have to run upstairs occasionally to help my sister with something. She can't even really get out of bed. Like, if she needs to go pee, she needs help to get out of bed, is how much pain she's in. What's supposed to use with destructive link? I have an empower. That's it. I believe she's okay. She will be. She's healing fine. They were happy to send her home. But she's in a lot of pain. God damn it, Taj. Thank you for the 12 gifted subs. The fuck? I was just taking to show it to you. We can't look at them until they're in a trade window. Like, when they're in a trade window, you can look at them like this. But when they're linked in chat, you can only see this bit, like that bit, which doesn't tell you enough. Instead, it turns out that it just got small. The boogie oogie all up in her buggy bodies. Yeah, just whisper me or type in our general or anything. I got a mirror tonight. Ooh, a gamble man damnation card for me. I do not want to gamble for you. It's a bad idea. I'm doing you a favor, I promise. Oh, you're still up. Okay, hi. Say hello.
Howdy, hey.
Tell everyone your level of pain.
Right now, about a 6 because I drugged myself about half an hour ago.
Ah, fantastic.
So I'm off my face.
Yep.
But I'm gonna play ball with the dogs. I'm just gonna roll it for them.
All right. Good luck.
It's chucking a spaz.
Just protect your stomach.
Yeah, I'm gonna put a teddy in.
Good. Enjoy the Vicodin. Oh no, it's Palexia. Palexa, something like that. It's a fuck off drug apparently. Ooh, crit and crit damage and with a chance, but no return. He's cast on this way. It's a short duration, releasing a burst. Also crit. That should work. Okay, I need to start gathering. I need to start gathering gear from that. And Surrender Reaping. Frostwing is up. Nice. Nice, actually. Generic is the good stuff. Yep. Yeah, that is quite good. I don't think Voltaxic Burst ruins anything. Alright, I need to start gathering my spell gear, but first let's look for a breach setup. You two want to do the suboptimal farm? I mean, fucking give me another option. Hopefully this thing works. What is this one? Huh. Cartography scarabs of corruption. Stones. Okay. There you go. You can just whisper BalorMage, like at BalorMage, and that's fine. So presumably ritual is just here for the extra mobs, as always. Oh, there it is. That's me. See, I feel like if I just squeezed hives into it, that it ends up better. Like maybe slightly less maps, but I get all of the worm blood and the things that go with it. I need you to gamble this down. No, I don't gamble for people. About with high HP at this point. Yes. There's a breach one on that spreadsheet. Any bosses, strongbox, settlers, or beach betrayal, memory vault rushing, exceptional rogue exiles, meat sacks, cornucopias. I see an unstable breach option. It's now running unstable breach bosses can get one to three a map. Yeah, that's why I want to do a map farm, but in breaches. Like it'll take a little longer, sure, but I will get all the breach stuff that goes with it.
Do I have regrets, you ask? Not a one.
I think I might have to come up with my own. All I've done in this league is Merc Exiles. It's boring, and they one-shot you randomly regardless of your defense. But I've dropped 7 Mage Bloods? Uncorrupted tier 16s off on GigaChad. That's intentional. The map farm will give me corrupted 8 mod maps. Those should show up. eight mod corrupteds show up on the filter, right? Yeah, 8 mod corrupted maps. Those still show. Do they drop corrupted non-rare maps are hidden? Do they drop unID'd? How do I make them show then? Where's that? I definitely want corrupted rare maps to be showing. Hide corrupted non-rare maps, correct. Highlight corrupted maps, that's not enough. They need to be corrupted tier 16 and rare. Although, they are. If I do this. Like that. But where is the look of them? Like those. Tier 16 rare corrupted should now show. We'll have to see about that. Deeper. How do you also affect the sulfur quant? It should. All right, let's try that. There we go. Okay.
Careful not to tip me over. You won't like what happens next.
I normally stack like old Keurig missions. Okay. I don't see a breach 8 mod map farm anywhere. Morning. How went yesterday? Good. Sister is home. She is very sore. She's taking Plexia for pain and is still in a pretty decent amount of pain even when drugged up. And she can kind of exist on her feet and she can kind of exist in bed, but she can't transition. She can't wake up. Like, she can't get out of bed. It's too painful. So I do have to go help her get up when she needs to, but she can sit back down. So that's something.
What's up, YouTube? It's your boy AP, and today I'm showcasing a budget breach strategy for 3.29 that absolutely prints currency, and it's also the best way to hit level 100. This farm has everything you want from a mapping strategy. The scarabs are cheap, the setup is accessible, and the XP gain is off the charts. Last league, breach was by far the best way to reach level 100.
Is this 8 mods even?
Tried to tone it down for 3.
No, there's no way. Nope. Okay. Not that one. I was really looking for a breach 8 mod map farm, which I know should work really well. Have to give up too much to add breach to a map farm. Well, what's this one?
What's up, guys? First Adam here. Today I wanted to make a video going over my Atlas
Hi, buddy.
strategy that I've been farming for the last couple of days, and how I've been making my currency to fund my builds and to get the gear that I need. I know this league there's been a lot of issues with ground loot, and a lot of strategies have been very much less profitable compared to the last couple seasons. So I wanted to share this as it's been pretty profitable for me.
Yeah, see, that looks better.
The Atlas strategies I've been running with is I'm 8 mod map farming and breach farming, kind of doing a hybrid of the two. Breaches print a lot of maps just due to the pure density of the magic monsters and rare monsters. And on top of that, they drop a lot of other
be quiet
that you can turn for profit. So to kind of get things started here, so what I am doing is you will need your full Atlas map device unlocked to run all 5 scarabs. I'm running a scarab of corruption, scarab of escalation, scarab of multitude, and then 2 breach of instabilities. These 5 scarabs combined should cost around 28 chaos per map that you run. I am also running a T16.5 map with at least 100% quantity and 100% more maps. Those are the only two things that matter. Whatever mods are on there, run whatever mods you want to do. And you can actually use a handy website right here called regex, which you can go to, plug in any of the modifiers that you don't want, and and put in the percentage of quantity, rarity. All depends on the time of day and everything. So I ran 20, a few others of the lesser valued rings, a ton of just bubblegum currency in general. So I've gone ahead and cleared out most of the junk from here, removed a lot of the pack size and 120 quantity. From Mysterious,
They were showing you what the map looks like
you want
anyway.
to
No.
pick whatever it is you like. These drop a lot of divination cards.
And 5 to 8 maps. I mean, that's 62 div across 20 maps, which is not bad. It does mean that the rough profit is only 21, but still. There's just got to be something. Oh, we already got that open. Let's collapse the timer. 7 minutes per map is a lot. I mean, not when you have to do like 4 breaches or whatever. Each fortress farm, not hives. It's so hard to find something worth doing that's like fun. It's so hard, actually. It feels like this just wasn't a problem. This was not a problem last league. There were so many things I could do.
Hello, friends. Do you like large loot explosions of currency, maps, and womb gifts falling all over you? Do you like making money? Do you like running in circles, waiting for an event to end while you defend a fixed point? Then this strategy is probably for you. This is a strategy I've been utilizing a little bit in the past few days, and it's actually pretty entertaining. I thought that fortress spam and the breach hive defense would be kind of boring to me, but knowing the kind of currency that comes out of it, it's actually pretty chill. I can read my chat, I can watch videos or movies.
What were those scarabs? Unstable breaches.
Knowing the kind of currency that comes out of it, it's actually pretty
Cartography,
chill. I can read my chat, I can watch
multitude,
videos or movies on the
escalation.
side,
Yeah,
and just
sure.
kinda not really pay attention while I essentially am collecting loot passively. The core of this strategy is that we're going to be farming 8 mod maps. You can throw these in your async currency tab and absolutely watch your entire screen get spammed by people buying them out who just want 8 mod maps they've probably filtered on the trade site. Or maybe they don't even care about the mods on them and just want the 8 mod maps. Either way, it's very, very lucrative. When farming maps that have 8 mods, you also have the chance to drop originator maps, which can roll extremely high stats and be very valuable, as well as nightmare maps, which inherently just have a value of currently 29 to 30 chaos, and maybe even more depending on their rolls. We'll start with the Atlas and what that entails, and I'll review it manually after this. But the basic idea is we're going to juice entirely map explicit effect, as well as altars and hives. or fortresses in this case. We're forcing them to become fortresses using a scarab. We're making sure that we have a 100% chance to get breach. We're making sure we get more hive blood. We're making sure we juice towards ancient womb gifts as the drop. And we're ensuring we have as much map drop chance as we can click. Though I do have quite a bit of quantity on here, I've yet to really test if the more map drop is better. The idea is pretty simple. We're going to be going through the map looking for blue altars, and we're going to be mostly looking for either quantity or the very important map duplication node, where is a chance anytime a map drops that it duplicates. This means you get 2-for-1 special every time you get a map. And as someone as fat as I am, I love a 2-for-1 special. Really, do what your build can handle when it comes to these altars. Some of them are going to have pretty severe downsides that you're going to want to avoid. So ensure that you're able to actually handle that kind of thing before you do it. You can just take the little minions, even if you're running blue altars. Hey, who knows? Maybe you'll get lucky and hit a divine shrine. You're really just looking for the map dupe one most of all, but if you can click some quantity and rarity and fun stuff on the way, why not do it? Then, once we've cleared the entire map, and definitely make sure you kill the map boss. I do this on Jungle Valley just because, you know, obviously I don't want the boss altars messing anything up. They'll usually drop a map, and that's also a free 8-mod map, easy to get. We go back to the hive, we go inside, and we start the event. You can run around and loot all the chests if you want. This is personal preference. They do drop womb gifts, and they have a chance to drop Valborn uniques and other loot. I've gotten a nightmare map from a couple of them. This is entirely up to you and how much time you want to spend in the map. Sometimes I just opt to run for the middle because I'm kind of tired of running around
in Mercenary
them,
League.
but it's all up to you. Personal preference. We start the event. I personally destroy all the walls. Depends what your build's capable of. And then I just kind of stand there since I'm playing more of a auto-fire minion build with poison ranged animate weapons. Depending on your build, if you're totems or minions or any build at all, this could be easier, chiller, or more stressful than anything. The idea is you got to keep Aelith alive as well as yourself alive and kill everything and then exit. My general strategy for approaching the hive is just kind of run in circles and wait for everything to die. I usually save the artillery and the AoE freeze for any major overwhelming moments where there's too many mobs around me, as well as shielding and healing Aelith if she gets half health or a little too low or things get a bit dicey. The first thing I do on the first wave though, as a little tip, is I try to find where the exit is. Since there's not a lot of mobs on the first wave, I kind of run around each area looking for where there's no hands blocking my path. That way when the event ends and there starts to be that big pulsing damage aura that happens, I already know where to go, saving myself time and possibly my life because, you know, that does do a bit of damage if you don't block or mitigate it. So this is kind of a strategy where you want to be relatively tanky, and I do highly suggest it's more geared toward ranged builds. But if you can handle clearing out all these mobs with no problem and not dying and not letting Aelith die, you're fine. As a warning, there is a bug I've seen with hives. I wouldn't suggest running this on Delirium or with a Deli mirror active. I've noticed that when Deli's active, some of the mobs become immune and can't die. And if you don't have minions or something that taunts them away from Aelith, they'll just kill her and there's nothing you can do. But I don't run it on Delirium, so I haven't had that problem. I've only seen it happen on Deli, but I've heard maybe it can happen otherwise. But I haven't experienced in like dozens of these maps. So let's talk a little bit about what we're doing. We're going to be using originator maps. The idea here is we want well-rolled 70% plus map drop chance on these. With 8 mods, those are anywhere from 20 to 40C. A non-8 mod version, filtered down to my preference, is about 10 to 15C. Ideally, if you can afford it, you want to spend the 20 to 40 to get yourself an originator map with 8 mods. The reason for that is the escalation scarab that we're going to be using actually gives you more map drop chance per modifier on the map. So those 2 extra mods are giving you 20% extra chance for map drop. This is pretty important to getting as much as juice as you can out of it. But if you can't afford it, it's fine. You're still going to get a good amount of maps and you're still going to break even, if not profit. I've never not at least broken even with one of these, even using the 20 to 40 chaos maps. Now, as for scarabs, I already mentioned escalation. I'm also going to mention the cartography of multitude. We're going to be using 2 of those, an escalation, 1 corruption, and 1 martial. Multitude just puts more mobs on the map that have a huge map drop chance. You'll see loot explosions of maps occasionally. That's usually those packs. Corruption makes every map that drops 8 mod, which is pivotal for the strategy. And martial forces the normal shitty hive to be a fortress, which is what we want. Regular hives aren't going to be good for this. The great thing about this strategy is you're going to cover the cost of the scarabs and the map itself almost entirely from the maps that drop and then some. Currently, as it stands, and as I'm always going to caveat, this is current market value as of making this video today on the 31st. The value of an 8 mod rare map is about 4 chaos. This fluctuates anywhere between 3 chaos to 5 chaos, but you're mass selling them. I've rarely walked out of a map with less than 40C in 8 mods that I just dump right into a tab, and they're usually purchased before I even get out of the next map. It's pretty crazy how fast people come purchase them because a lot of strategies right now are running those 8 mods. The only ones you're gonna have trouble selling are ones with cannot region on them, but those will eventually sell to people who don't care about that mod, or you just lower the price by 1C and someone will buy them. Now, originator maps themselves can sell anywhere from 10 to 12 chaos each. However, they do have a really high chance of rolling good stats and making
Or
more money.
significantly
I had
more
a
than that.
200% rarity one that sold for 120C. I've had 100% plus currency ones go for 80 to 100, and ones with high scarab chance are also really valuable. Kind of the same thing with nightmare maps, where they're anywhere between 29 to 35C depending on the market on the day. Ones with good rolls, especially
He's
high
underpricing
scarabs or
all of his
currency,
maps.
scarabs more
All
so,
of them.
can be a really big gain. Make sure you're price checking these with like Awaken Kiwi Trade or something like that. Any originator or nightmare maps, just throw it into Awaken Kiwi Trade, just so you know.
Relax,
with
buddy.
those kind of maps dropping, you're almost guaranteed to make profit. So there's a little fun because it's almost like a jackpot strategy. Now let's say you don't drop enough maps to cover it. Well, you're also dropping womb gifts. Womb gifts are interesting because ancient womb gifts of eye level 83, assuming you're doing this on a T16 map, which is how I did it, these are 13 to 15 chaos at any given time. And I've actually seen them going up over the last few days, even peaking at 16 to 18, because people are currently gambling for Foulborn uniques. That's the other aspect of this strategy that makes it so lucrative and kind of fun if you've got a little bit of gambler in you, which I clearly do, which is why I keep losing my money. What you can do is you can get all that hive blood that you're gaining and you can go and you can spend it. You can do that in two ways. You could do it on lavish for raw currency, or you could do it on ancient womb gifts for potential Foulborn uniques. And I'll kind of show the tree I use for that in a moment when I'm going over all the passives and stuff. You can sell your ancients and use your lavish. You could try selling both. You can take those provisioning if you don't want to craft gear, and you can use those to just 3 to 1 or 5 to 1 at a vendor. I don't remember which one it is. And those could potentially become ancient or lavish. You can also, when you get mysterious womb gifts, you can take the node that lets those drop ancient womb gifts and just spam high blood into those and get more ancients and potentially other drops because they drop multiple items. Overall, it's a lucrative and somewhat gambly jackpot strategy in that sense, but the maps themselves are very consistent. So we're combining consistent farming along with potential for huge gains and massive windfall.
See, this sounds better to me. I like the idea of this one better. All right, let's see what you got. What the fuck? There we go. All right, so let's see what you've got. So, full breach ring here. Missing a few map drop nodes right there. But that's okay. Always highs. Yep, sure. There's no way I'm not taking this. So some of this needs to change a little bit. Honestly, it's this. This comes out. You don't need that middle bit as much as you need this. That's 15% magic monsters and then 3% effect per fragment, which there are 5 of. So that's a lot of, that's a lot, right? You can't be skipping that. The extra 2 could go there. Can't be skipping that, and you don't need the 3% quant rarity. Like that's not as valuable as this is. Right? It is an influence over 10%. Use the div card wheel too. The div card wheel? Huh. Yeah, probably. Just take those 2 off. Okay, do I need all of these? What are these at the back? Quantity of high blood, yeah, you kind of want them. Yeah, more magics, yeah, you kind of want all that. You could drop those 2, they're not actually important, they just give you more shrine buffs, but you don't actually need shrine buffs. Oh, crazy to be missing one of those though. That's crazy. On a map farm? Can't be missing one of them. Nope. Yeah, I don't mind the guarded by an additional pack. Like, that's great. Anytime the additional mobs is great, but you can't be skipping nodes like this or that. I don't really care about getting scrying orbs, but like 12% increased divination cards feels worth. Does have 4 more 2% increased map nodes that I could take though. I don't see anything to drop me either. Map. What is the scry? The scrying orb that would drop would still be the Jungle Valley one. Skipping that breach wheel seems weird. Breach. Oh, that one right there. I mean, presumably his spawn chance is already 100? I'm sorry, what? How could it be 87? He's not blocking anything. Wait, that's not right. Is he legit praying? I don't know. I don't know, but you can't have it. I mean, I feel like I'd just take at least the one node. I just think is you're not going to have unstables, so that does nothing. So there's no reason to go that way. You're not going to have unstables, so it doesn't matter. Breach hires in your map of 20% number of flammable burrows. That doesn't matter either. So you just kind of need that 1 point. Because otherwise some of your maps just won't have breach in them sometimes. Fuck that. There's dimensional funnels as well. Yeah, but there are no more points. Like, this is it. That is stretched thin. Okay, should we be running? Breach hives or fortresses? Breach fortresses and 8 mod corrupted maps. Kind of want 1 point to put in there, but you don't really need it. It's fine. You can ring the vendor? Of course. Okay. So if we were to do that, morning, then our scrabs would be obviously that one. And then obviously that one. And was he using multitudes? He was, right? 2 multitudes. And then that one. One. Two times 2. There's 1 and corruption times 1. Okay. What do you mean we don't need that last point on the right hand side? Look again. And it says, oh, yeah, that's for hives, right? Yeah, that's for hives. That doesn't matter. Okay, so we're not going to make loot drop anymore. We're going to respec a different one. I'm going to keep the mercs always merc me, because we may end up back on that. And reset your entire tree for gold. Where? Oh. Oh. Yeah, fuck that. Let's go. Nice. Nice. All right, and gold is no problem this time. Yeah. All right, I like that. Now let's take a buttload of points. I hope this works out to be profitable because I want something else. Has he taken the always hives? That doesn't make sense, right? Happy? Nice. Always hives, but have 2 additional waves. He's taken both of those. So the waves does work. If the hive leaves to a fortress, it's gaining the hive thing. Okay, sure. Didn't know it worked like that, but sure. And then across the top, all of them. All of them, all of them, all, what? All of them, all of them, all of them. All of these. Up here to grab them. Extra packs. Extra packs. Ooh. We don't have that 3% pack size there. Don't know where I'd pull 3. I mean, would you pull 3% quantity for 3% pack size? Honestly, probably. My shrines, just extra packs of mobs. But if we lost them all, we would have 9 points to play with, which would be the extra 3% pack size plus the remaining % maps found in your area, which might just be better. Let's do everything else and then see where we end up. I should have like only 9 points left if I'm taking the shrines out. Those bugs don't really need drivers. I do giga-light radius. Everything is super bright. It's really nice. It's actually potentially my favorite part about Luminary is that I get to fucking see the entire screen. I love the light radius so much. You pass through Jin at the top? I don't. Maps, maps, maps. I'm missing something though. I'm missing something because I should only have 9 points left and I have 12. So there's something I haven't taken. No, something from my plan that I haven't taken before I take those. Imagine being able to see. Right? No, I took the shrines off, but that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So that's 9 points. Which means I'm missing, but I've got 12 left. So there's like 4 points I haven't spent somewhere that I have on the plan. And I'm going to see. Yeah, don't worry about those. Unless they're ones from the plan. Took all them, took all them, took all. Oh, these 3 were in it. These 3 were already in the plan. Now there's 9 points left. Okay, that's better. Those are the 3 I was missing. So I think pack size, pack size, pack size. I honestly, I think that one. I think those whole 4. I'm not scared of those more difficult packs. And then the other ones would be maps, maps. Oop. Maps, maps. Alright, breach node, this one. Because we don't have breach bosses or grasping coffers. Are the grasping coffers the boxes in there? I mean, I could warrant that with the extra point. You open the boxes though? I do. Right, let me quickly change what this is set to mimic what I just did there. Okay. Okay. Let's go Pewee.re. Searing runes are evil, by the way. I don't like them much either. Turning off regen for 10 seconds. This is a mistake. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, well, buying these maps is now like, even just with the one more map roll, is already like 100C. But I imagine I'll probably be able to buy them out of my own fucking stash tab. Right? Like I imagine I won't have to keep paying all of them because I will get some. Hello. Alright, well, I guess we'll start with, I don't know, like fucking, how much more maps do I need? Like at least 70? Originally for grassing me on crypt mod. I actually have no idea. Alright, we'll just start off with like a few of them, because we got to see if this is actually like worth doing, right?
Could do worse.
Oh, hold on. Yeah, but we're not paying that. You can relax. I might pay that one. No, it's the other one I said no to. This one right here.
Consider that a win.
This guy shits all at different prices. We don't like that.
Not bad.
Nope.
Not bad at all.
Absolutely not. Okay, but not great.
I'd
1, 2,
consider
3,
that a
4.
win.
One more, please. So interestingly enough, this guy's not running astrolobes, which feels a little weird, but I don't know where I'd find the points for that anyway. Does Merc ignore attributes? I mean, it ignores the raw attribute requirement. Like, if something needs 200 strength and it's a strength Merc, it doesn't need to have 200 strength to wear it. But it doesn't ignore the attribute type. It's like it still has to wear a strength base of its strength, or a strength dex, or a strength int. Right? Am I lazy feared around last night? Okay. It's like he doesn't even try and dodge. Yeah, all right. Didn't even ID the fucking thing. Didn't even ID the thing. Okay, maps are now done to there. We're on Breach Plus maps. We've got these things. I don't know if this is going to be good or not, but I guess we're about to find out. Which are these even? Decent. Cheap. Also cheap. Also cheap. So the only expensive part is the map. Really? The trash 2 mod. I mean,
stay sane.
Could be a really good 2 mods. I mean, you said it wasn't, so that's the important bit, but it could be.
Your torment is over.
Just your brother's gift. Yep. So the deal is we come back to the hive. We don't do it right away. Because you want the chance to get more altars, right? You're good enough for that. Sweet. And there's no reason to, if I'm gonna kill the boss anyway, it doesn't matter what order. Just clear the map, kill the boss, do the hive, or do the hive, kill the boss, whatever. Yeah, I'm just a little bit looking forward to it after that video. Yeah, it's been quite the smooth build.
Can I not have but a moment's respite? Right in the guts!
Well, see, I want to clear these because they've got the foul ones just drop here. So you at least want to glance around and grab a few chests. I would never like really worry if I was like, oh man, I missed that corner up there. What if there's one more chest? Like whatever. But still gonna like generally look around, right? Okay.
Let's get it done. Cover me.
Less anomaly spawning on a per map basis. I doubt that that's true. You're just doing far less maps and it's the exact same per map chance, I think. I was counting by numbers of map. It would be odd if that was having an effect. Ooh, penis brand. Okay, cool.
Unleash destruction! Die! Dance with the flame! Burn it all to the ground! Die! Oh, I refuse to die! Die! Proof against the storm! I'll take you all down with me! I'll have to stay behind. You must escape! Die!
Can I not have but a moment's respite?
Don't bother dodging!
Nope. 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 There it is. I mean, that'll do, right? I like that.
You destroy. The worst is yet to come.
It's a lot of 8 mods. It is. Plus a Foulborn. Plus all this stuff. Which the jewelry ones are free. So I don't care about those. The currency ones should be something. Yeah. But the unique ones, they're the ones that matter. Okay. So we ended up with 2 of those out of just 1 map. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 of them. And 1 of these. That's all right. I think. We'll put in the others makes 8 mod maps. None. This does. Non-unique maps found in area are corrupted with 8 modifiers.
You follow in my footsteps, in my father's footsteps. That alone should give you pause.
Did I like not fucking link you? There we go. I feel like the ice shot, the tornado shot dude's gonna be better for this. I don't really need disgusting single target. I just need way better clear. Ashes? Ashes for even more quality. Even more quality. Absolutely. It'd be 300% movement speed with ashes. I would posit that for that build you could never have enough tornado movement speed. There would never be a point at which you're like, oh, I actually don't want more. There's actively too much. I would argue that doesn't happen. Like there'll be a speed at which it's enough that you're just like, yeah, that'll do. That doesn't feel too, but you still take more. Has to be like a block map. Oh no, just 117% life as energy shield. Yeah, sure, that's fine.
in!
Everything. I have 80 completion right now. The Embers house completion to creatures and disrupted. Wait, you only have 80 completion? At 48 an hour ago? Wait. I mean, alright. Any Path of Maps and some of us play Path of Crafts, right?
Let's get it done. Cover me! You bastard! Die!
The present tense thing or a past tense thing? Yeah, that's a past tense. Today, the cards of Path of Cards are playing her.
Existence is stilled! No! Not here! Not now! Dreamers will! Annihilation! Destroy them all!
But the bus is just annoying. Change things. Everybody's get tanky enough to hit, and there's nothing I can do about it.
Don't bother dodging. Now
Fair.
I can focus. I'll have to stay behind. You must escape. You did it!
Only 7 maps off that, but also like 4 others during the map, and And this guy who's trash, but like, you know, it's another Foulborn. So only one of them and one of them this time.
Greeting.
Still did get 20 chaos off the ground.
Sacrifice.
You can use blood to reroll them into
Comfortable, but
true.
hardly impressive.
Any changes to the mission?
I reckon it's time to go back to tornado shot for this guy.
Kayaks and steel, ready for action. Doesn't change my aim.
Yes, yes, off you go.
What's our next move?
Hey, Holy Relic, I was wondering if the +1 exquisite Valmorn can corrupt to get +1. Yes, it can. It can.
Each step you take binds you tighter to the ruin we sought to escape.
Last thing you'll ever see!
I've never seen a single one. It's a relatively rare Foulborn to begin with. And then most likely the people corrupting it are hoping for +1 all. So if they do hit it, chances are it goes on their own character.
Can I not have but a moment's respite?
It's like 20 different try. Yep. Sorry? Sure.
Last thing you'll ever see!
Air breather. Die.
Yoink. Die, burn, burn. You know, I could turn voices off. Dialogue volume. Fuck you. Bye. She just says it way too much. Recognize random and high fortress is OP. Yeah. Yeah. It gets rid of the only drawback, which is that you like sort of have to kind of aim in the general direction of things. Projectile random fixes that. Spectre is doing that, saying die? My mercenary, right? We should absolutely be wearing a Nimbus? No. That's a Spectre? I don't know which Spectre's doing that. I wasn't aware that my Spectres had like functioning brains. I don't think so, because I've been hearing it for days when I haven't been running Breach. Because when he sorts works at a different line. Yeah. Yeah. Why would a tornado shot sniper say burn? True. It is probably whichever one it is I have that has purity of fire, which is the world's worst purity of fire. It ups your max res by 1. Just one, just a single point. To myself working these fire res. Yep, that's exactly why I'm wearing him, just to like give an extra bit of fire res. But those aren't like the right Spectres, they were just the cheap Spectres, and I was like, you know what, that's some more fire res. It gives an okay amount of fire res, just not max fire res is ugh. But that's okay, because we don't need max fire res on the back. He just wants actual fire res, right? All the time. I must have missed something. That's the scarab. This one. Breach hives always lead to fortresses. And then this one, breach encounters are always hives. So always hives, hives always lead to fortresses. What Foulborn are you farming? I mean, I'm not really specifically farming Foulborns. Just 8 mod corrupted maps. I'm just getting breach stuff at the same time. Interesting. 16.5s always. I'm going for like 70% more map rolls and then blocking out whatever I can't run. The patch of skin on the tip of my elbow. I don't have that. Do you know why I have that? This is because you're old. Ruined. Actually ruined. She's not wrong, but man, right? You're not in trouble, but I'm gonna need you to go to your room so I can think about what you've done. Everyone's cryptid is worth something. I hope so. Because that's the largest thing I'm getting out of this. Or at least the most reliable thing I'm getting out of this. Failed you 4 50-50 recombinators in a row. This pissed me off. Alright, helpful tip for that. Next time you're recombinating, don't fail, and then it'll go way better. Give that a go. Solid advice, right? I actually fucking love the tornado shock guy, man. This is still a good fortress using originals, 8 mod, Delhi 2, and Marshall. I still don't get fortresses with an astrolabe. I only get unstable breaches. I'm not using any astrolabes. I don't even know how the astrolabe interacts with it. You definitely have this node. Breach encounters in your map are always hives. There's a chance that the one that the astrolabe adds on ignores the rules and doesn't make a hive. It just a chance. I don't know that it does, but there's a chance that it does. That's why astrolabe is not part of the strat. I fucking love the tornado shot, Merc. He's so good. Do any of these skill brick it? I would have to look it up, same as you. I think Ray's Spectre of Transcendence is not good. But basically you're looking for the only other skills that aren't the one you want it to spam. You need them to have cooldowns. That's the TLDR. So if the PoEDB page says this has a cooldown, it's fine. Won't brick anything. As far as tornado shot specifically goes, for the guy in chat, also really important. This is maybe one of the harder ones to find because you have to have GMP and you have to have gilded secondary projectiles and you have to not have brutality. Otherwise, it won't be worth running. How much was that Merc? I think 20 or 30 div. It can't have return. I don't think return is as important on tornado shot, but it's probably fine. Using fork instead of gilded. That might be okay. That might still be okay. Although fork as well as gilded would be fucking mwah. Return bricks tornado shot, does it? Don't tell me it fires out and then makes the original projectiles return and they all return to you and then explode on you and then the secondaries come from there. That's what it does? Actually get fucked. And then the secondaries don't even return either. Okay, sure. All right, so also not return, it turns out. I didn't know. I just got 8 div from a bottle. Yo, grats. These mercs have to have them. Why are you bringing it to me? I'm not. Greatest shock is fine. Minion damage does nothing. Faster casting is good. Spell cascade is good. Area is good. Desecrate has a cooldown, so that's okay. BalorMage's cry is actually great, especially with the war cry speed. So the only one you need to look at is reinforce Fallen Emperor. If it can spam that, it's probably bad. If it can't spam that, it's probably good. And an ice shot, I've been running ice shot and he's been pretty good. The tornado shot's single target is a little bit worse. His clear is a little bit better. So it's not really a better or worse scenario overall. It's just like, what is better? Like, what are you doing right now? Not what is better. Like, are you okay to have a bit less single target to clear it better? What about the Wanda? Kineticist is potentially the best merc in the game. And also, and also by far the hardest one to get correct. He's the hardest one to spawn to begin with, and she has the most amount of things that brick her. So she's the hardest to spawn. You can't spec into her, and almost every other ability she has bricks her. So there are very few of those in existence on the server. Like at all. That single target though, isn't it? The K one? I don't think so. Because as long as it has return, like, I don't think it's actually bad. But I will tell you what, this is a very chill farm. This is a lot less dangerous than the last one. A lot less dangerous. Ta-da. Oh, not that one. I don't care about that one. This one. Regarding how to gear each merc. Not really. Although that is actually a relatively interesting idea for a video. How each kind of merc scales and what kind of gear you would be looking to put on them. That's not a bad idea. What does your work? Like 20 div? No max 10 milk now. I have no idea what merc to look for in solo self-found. Okay, so that I do have a video that might help with. It's a little bit on the long side, and I apologize for that, but there was no real way to keep it any shorter. Instead of saying this is the merc I'm using, this is the best one, go for that. I made a video just late last week, a few days ago or whatever, that was like, here is how you identify different good mercs and like what skills might brick them and why we're choosing those things. And I didn't go over how to scale them, which that should be a second video, and I'll probably do that. But I went over like all of the different mercs, including the ones that aren't meta and aren't being used right now, and like how to identify what's a good and bad one. And so that video might help a lot. Especially if you're trying to do it in solo self-found, where you don't really get the option of, oh, I'm just gonna pick a combatant with this and go. You know, you need to be able to adjust to whatever's going on. Right? So it's probably worth watching that one. Okay, I'm supposed to test them. Yep, me too. I mean, I think they should go back to being tradable to begin with, because no other class has to like sacrifice their weapon that is potentially expensive permanently. But even if they want to keep them that way, they should at least give me the option to put them back into a ticket and keep it account bound, so that I can play with more options, please. It could just be an account bound little ticket. That's fine. I have 3 that I don't want to give up, and a few I want to test. Yep, that's welcome to my life. I also have 3 I don't want to give up and more that I want to test. Here comes the support that gives it 10% more per chain. Yep. I believe that was in the video, and if you get one with that and chain support, it's a ton more. Like it's a ton of more multipliers. Map farm profitable? I think so. Time to level a second Luminary. I've got some bad news. Those mercs are account bound. If you level a second Luminary, it shares mercenary slots with your current one. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So 24, so... I mean, I'm definitely not losing money. That's just rude, right? So I'm gonna start going for the Luminary. No. Not that I know of. Solo self-found Luminary League start sounds rough, not gonna lie. Cap and start out being an Aurabot. I definitely wouldn't go into Flame Link right away. I'd be Aurabotting them and hoping to try and get my own base crit up and use the crit link rather than the Flame Link one. Flame Link is like a late change. I don't think it's usable. Yeah, sure it is. Absolutely. I mean, you're just not going to get to 100% crit, but you could do the amulet that gives you no crit multi and like 300 and something percent crit. That just a few crit nodes on the tree and like the best crit weapon that you could find on the floor would still lead you to like a 35, 40, 50% maybe even crit, which is way more than your Merc's gonna have at base. And then you're just gonna be an Orobot past that. Right? Like solo self-found, it just has much lower standards. Like, yeah, you're not gonna be crit capped, but like having your Merc at 40% crit instead of 7% crit is gonna be pretty good still. This also is pretty common too. Yeah. Yep. That one as well. I was known to reduce certain colors actually work. Yes. Yoink. Sure. I don't mind this too much. It doesn't take that long. It takes a pretty decent amount of time. I'd still rather do this than like Alkengo or Scour and Go strats though. Ew, Scour and Go strats. I can't believe they're a thing. It is actually like actively upsetting that Scour and Go is like a good end game idea. It has been, rarely has it been like actually one of the best things though. Like there have always been Alkengo or Scour on Go strats that were like good enough. But rarely is it competing for the actual top slot. Like if you have a fucking 3 mirror plus juicer speed build, it's still there in one of the top slots. And that's not normal. Oh. I actually picked up too many maps this time. It covers an ash, 10% of physical hits from taken as fire. Really? Oh, for sure, someone would want that. How many map tabs do you have by now? I mean, I wanted to do 10. This is map number 6. I wanted to do 10 and then see how many I have. So they're going in here right now. So that's 6 maps worth of map drops. Haven't gotten to that stage yet. How are we getting so many maps? That is the strat. Just to try and get maps. Oh, my map's gone. The map I went to buy is gone. That's 7, that's 8. 2 more. There we go, that's all 10. Hang on, you're getting 10 to 20 maps per map and you're still buying maps? Well, I need to buy very specific maps. And I want to buy, I was going to buy my first 10 and then just see how many actually meet. So there's only 2 out of my 6 that meet the requirements for this specific farm, right? But there are plenty of others. 217% rarity. and more currency. Easy. 320 chaos. All right. These ones are probably, that's probably 60 chaos. That's probably 40. Don't know about the rest of them. Oh, more currency with rarity again. Cool. Oh god, yes. It's been so long since I used Cat Solrend. If they could use my MTXs, that would be fucking great, actually. Right, there's another FAQ or guide. Will the fourth Spectre be worth it? I don't even know what I'd put on as the fourth Spectre. I mean, put the Frenzy Charge one back on, I guess. Because Rot's gone. That's still pretty good. That's still 12% more damage. As far as tattoos, I don't fucking remember. I think I get crit immunity usually. I get a bunch of crit immune ones. I usually get one tattoo that says maim. Chaos res for the int ones is pretty good. And Fury Valve. I have no idea if they're worth anything. Not Fury Valve, whatever this is, Badge of the Brotherhood. Yeah, they're worth something. Doom, 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 doom. Nice. Oh, I haven't actually killed the boss yet. There we go. There we go. Yoink. Oh, hello. Give me a good one, I dare ya. I still want the boxes to show up on the minimap for this goddamn mechanic. Why do they show the minimap like strong boxes? Just ring an amulet. Yep, just ring an amulet. Yeah, I normally do the inner ring and that's it. You're probably right. I like just started doing this and I don't really know what the play is currently. They can only spawn on the inner ring? That can't be true. I'm sure I've found them on the outside before. Which is really a ring? Yeah. Yeah, that doesn't sound right to me either. And like I said, you're probably right. I'm probably wasting time doing that. But that's not going to stop me. Aha, right, it's time to feed the dogs, which even though my sister's home, she can't do it because she can't bend over or stand up or lie down or exist. How happy with the dogs? Ecstatic. We had to like put her in a separate room and introduce them to her one at a time because they haven't seen her in like 4 days and they were both way too excited. And if we let them like just go, they would have jumped all over her. That would have been very bad. So one at a time until they calm down. Good enough maps. Okay. Can we corrupt the maps to feed to the King's March mappers? True. At least whatever ones don't sell. Could definitely go to King's March mappers. Okay, right, back in one moment. You guys sustaining maps. New Maven Farm just to get maps and barely sustaining. pathofexile.com/trade. And then you buy the maps you want to run and you sell all of the maps you get. And I do that for nearly every endgame strategy in existence because there are so many maps on trade right now. I basically never roll my own maps for any strategy outside of like the first 2 days or so. Right, I'll be back in a moment. Go feed dogs. dogs have food. Walked upstairs to feed the dogs, and my sister was trying to do it, and in a lot of pain, trying to get to the bowls. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? And she was like, I didn't want to bother you. I'm like, no, that's the whole fucking point, idiot. And yep, for the next like 3 days, you get to just basically not fucking do anything. That's you just lost a knife fight while you were unconscious. You're allowed to be pretty useless for a little bit. The same thing. Coming over, we had to give her the same lecture, right? Like, what are you doing? Is this the new favorite minion build? Yes. I think so. Auto bomber with damage? No, it's minion build. It's just like Spectres used to be. Except there's only one of these poor guys. Right, clip that. Why? I mean, I've said that it's functionally a minion build like a lot of times. Come on, orb. Jesus. Divine orbs are up. Okay, cool. What do you think an acceptable sniper has to have? It has to have GMP. It has to not have brutality. And it needs to have either fork or gilded secondary projectiles. Those would be the mandatory things. It can have both. Yeah. Yeah, and what skill bricks him? Actually, no idea. Not puncture. I know that. Yeah, do you think Flamelink will get gutted next league? I don't see why it would. think the nearby unique pinnacle will get nuked? Why? That's been the case on Anime Guardians for years now. I didn't know about it, but apparently it was. Passive tree? Yep. Come on. Only 3 maps from that one though. Divine Orb though, so that kind of makes up for it. Also 4 ancient worm gifts, which is pretty good. You've been playing the passport is how good at everything and tanky as hell. Yes. Yes. I'm so gold starved. It's time to get moist. You'll be fucking drowning in gold if you go get moist. What does this shirt mean? It means that my nipples aren't out? I'm confused by the question. Like it doesn't, my shirt doesn't have a deeper meaning. It just is a shirt that looks cool and doesn't show everybody my nipples. That's the whole thing. Bye. Clearly you don't understand. Every shirt needs an intention. Alright, well then this one means I like to kiss people. Everyone. I made that decision right now because it's just a bunch of lips. How do you know the price of mercenaries? You just spend fucking 35 hours looking at them, and eventually you get like a feel for how much a mercenary might be worth. That's exactly how 4 mirror mercs go on trade for 2 div. Yes, but if you're doing it in your dump tab and you put a 2 div dump tab and you put a merc in it and suddenly you get 270 whispers in like 13 seconds, you probably don't sell that merc. You probably look at that one and go, what's going on here? Don't do that. Don't do that. I don't mind so much if you have a dump tab that's meant to catch very expensive things. That is fine. When you become a dick is when you do that, where you're like, oh, it procs for 2, I'll put it up for 3. Okay, I'll put it up for 4. Okay, I'll put it up for 5. Okay, I'll put it up for 6. And you just keep going. Then you're a dick. You can use a dump tab to alert you of an extremely expensive item and then fucking price check it. All right? Like actually price check it. That's not being smart. It's taking way more time, annoying everybody, and just generally being a dick. It's easier to price check one single thing. Also, if I catch you doing that shit, just on my whoops and whatnot, I just block that person. Like half the blocks are from people doing that. I don't fucking, nope. And I hate people to do that. Me fucking too. Whereas I still am a fan of like doing it once. Like my whole exclamation mark rich strat, which doesn't work very well anymore, was a relatively high dump tab that you think nobody's going to buy anything out of, and you never ever 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 sell from that tab. So my highest one is usually like 4 or 6 div, and if someone messages me for something in the 4 or 6 div tab, well, I don't sell that. I price check that item. But then you step them down. They go from 4 to 3, and if you get spammed at 3, you just sell it. I don't give a shit. It wasn't worth 4. The price is probably somewhere in the middle, but you already know it wasn't worth 4, so you just let it go at 3. And then you go down to 2, and then you go down to 1, and then you go down to like 150 chaos, and then 100 chaos, and 80 chaos. And it doesn't matter. The first tab is the only one you don't sell from. Although nowadays thumb tabs don't really work very well for that sort of thing, because everything is for sale on Faustus. So no, publicity shit doesn't even get seen. I don't think that's actually true unless you set it there once. I think it looks for both by default, but it remembers what you were doing. When they adjust mercenaries, I mean, I really actually kind of hope they don't nerf them. I know that they're very strong in the end game, but they're also not. Like for the level of investment, for how much money you have to spend to get to that level of power, they're actually not very efficient. They'll get played significantly less next league with no changes at all. Because the only reason they have a play rate this high is because they're brand fucking new. Right? Like they're not, it's not actually a very efficient way to spend your money. Like there are so many builds that take so much less currency to scale to the same or more damage and tank and speed and everything like that. Like I'm really enjoying it, sure. Am I gonna play it again? Abso-fucking-lutely. But like, is it actually like objectively that strong? Luminary in way less gear than comparable characters. Way less gear than comparable characters. You think way less gear than comparable characters on Lance's? On Lance's like 2.5 mirror build? Looking for a merc that would be chill on Ubers. Honestly, if you just want Ubers, combatants are a lot more damage efficient per point if you don't want a buttload of clear at the same time. So probably 15 to 20 div for the merc plus gear for yourself and gear for the merc. So whatever that ends up being. I don't think I could recreate Lance's build and Mercenary that he used to do that. I don't think I could recreate it on if my budget was only 2 mirrors. I think I would run out. I think I would run out at 2 mirrors, even using Pineapple to do the crafting. Like that is not a cheap build. Uses so many overpriced items. I don't know if overpriced is the right word, because they are that good and that powerful, and they are carrying him through that disgusting Valdos map. So I don't know if overpriced is the right word, but he uses so many disgustingly expensive things on there, for sure. Potentially the one thing when it comes to that Valdos map specifically, it does have one advantage over every other build that does that sort of thing, which is that the majority of the investment, like if we just round him to say it's a 2.5 mirror build, because that's like roughly what I'm estimating without looking any of it up, but let's just say it is, right? Let's just say I've got that right. 1.8, 1.9% of those mirrors are invested in the merc, not the character. And when you die in a void map, you don't lose your merc, the character only dies. So the one big advantage that the Luminary has when it comes to void maps is if you do fucking kill yourself, you actually don't lose most of your investment. Because the merc just stays there and you have to level another character. So that is an advantage that they have in Valdos maps that I wouldn't be very upset about if they fixed it. Like if they change that so if you die in a void map, the merc that's with you also goes. That would be okay. I hope they don't, because if they don't, I might actually make a Valdos farmer next league, because I've never done that before, because I'm not really interested in like losing all my gear. I don't want to do that. Yeah, that doesn't matter for a blasted monolith. That's not a voided map, but in general still. Hardcore Merc is really sick then? Yes, especially. Mercenaries might be especially good in a hardcore setting because, again, like 75% of the investment on your character will be on the Merc, not you. And you won't lose it when you die. You're not interested in shiny once uniques? No. Not really. So you can just pick up an in-game merc on a new character. I actually don't know. Has anyone made a second Luminary yet? What happens if you try and hire your level 83 merc? Can you even? Does it scale down or does it just say, nope, too high level? Nope, can't hire. Okay. You need to be, it's a 20 level gap, so you need to be level 63. Right, okay. Sure, it's not a problem, but it's worth knowing. And then your Valor's back. I mean, I wouldn't even go that far. I'd get a good like a good level like 50 maybe, because that'll carry you the whole way to maps. It doesn't matter if he's a little under leveled. Get a good level 50, you hit level 30, you get your first ascendancy, and then you just rock him all the way to maps. Easy. Except that I don't even know if there are any low-level mercs up. Probably have to farm the bitch yourself. Ooh. 8 and 50. And now for the double corrupts. Sorry, what? Hurrah for the new second quality buildings, adds just enough to flame golem to take me to 2.4 radius. Nice. Nice. Oh, that's it. 10. Okay, so that's how many maps happen in 10 maps. I ran 10. I got 15 originators back, as well as eight nightmare maps, and then however fucking many this is. I'm an 8 mods. I'm trying it. Let's just say 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 full rows at 24. Plus, we're just going to round that down. I'm just going to say 12. It's a little bit less. And let's say they're worth 6 chaos, even though they might go for a little bit more. Okay, well that is the price that I paid to buy the good maps. So the regular maps, the regular 8 mods with nothing, pay for my investment. Please show Atlas. Need screenshot. I can do you one better than that. Exclamation mark Atlas. The whole tree is right there in that document. Right, so our regular maps basically pay for our investment, and then obviously you get divines that drop, and you get the good maps, and you get scarabs, and you get the originator maps, and you getting hive blood and all that sort of shit as well. What about the scarab cost? Did you account for ancient? No, I didn't count for anything. I just counted the normal maps, and they're covering the scarab and buying the maps. So everything past that, all of these, all of those, and any of the worm gifts and all of that shit is all profit. No, they're 13C apiece. But are we gonna... Oh, my hive blood's full too. But like, am I gonna use them? Or am I gonna sell them? Obviously I'm gonna sell them. No, I'm gonna use them all. I'm gonna use them all. I'm gonna use all of them. That's me. Bridge tab, yep. How do you auto add like that into the shop? So you have to do the normal thing once where you like drop or click one in there and price and list item, and then it remembers the price that you had. So when you have some more of them, you just control right click and they just get put in for the same price as the last one. Just have for breaches and worms. Okay, but that's the one I have though. Yeah, I have the other one apparently. Oh, wait, is it this one? Aha. Interesting. The affinity is ticked for breach here. Just need to untick the affinity here. Yep, sweet. Not there. Yeah. Untick. Yeah, I just had to untick it from the locker and it worked. Now, here's the obvious problem. Should I be making 13 or 14 chaos per? Yes. That is how you make money. What am I gonna do with it? Well, first I need to know how the fuck I'm supposed to, spec my tree. I've noticed I don't have points. Yeah. I noticed that I do not have points. You need to spend juice to get points. You have to go kill Varun in a map. Oh, I need to do that as well. Oh, I need to do both of those, don't I? Ugh. You also need to spend. All right. Well, I need to spend now anyway because I am full. So let's not do the unique ones, right? I mean, do the currency one with less points than I'm supposed to have? I don't think so. Yeah, I think I'll just take this one. And then we just fucking... we start with those. Well, we spent some of them. Let's get the clan to do the boss. Yep. All right. What kind of gear am I gonna make? Speed? Fracture? And boots. Where are boots? Aha. All right, and we still got one more point, so probably just the mod tier rating if I've only got 1 point. Isn't there quality? Yeah, a random amount of quality. Who cares about that? I can, it turns out I can actually just use armor scraps. It goes to 30? Oh. Sure, alright, let's go. Okay. All right. Well. We'll have a look at all that in there. Pretty sure I saw at least one 35% fracture in there. Oh, I got some extra points. Let's go with... I'm really only after the fracture, so mod tier rating and birth additional equipment and mod tier rating. That'll do. Jitter. Fracture. I mean, it's like max fire. What? What do you mean? What do you mean? There are definitely... Oh. Right. Cool. I don't think anyone's paying for 25% movement speed fracture. No. Potentially. Yep. Cool. Nope. Almost certainly yes. No, no. Maybe. Yep. Cool. So do you regex this? I got a pretty good idea of what might be worth looking at. That's a stretch. It is an 85 base. Yeah, thought so. Boom. Surely those are already crafted, not tendive just for the fracture. Nope, it's tendive just for the fracture. Okay, cool. Oops. One sea worm gifts, by the way. Right. Right. To be honest, I think the bigger deal is once you've got all of your points, you're competing for worm blood. Like the currency is the problem, not necessarily like the actual thing. Worm blood. Sure. That's the one. Womb blood. Right. I just needed the little context. That was enough. Just had to get the context there. Nobody cares about that apparently. Oh, no, that's worthless. Okay. Worthless. Somehow tendive. And worthless. Alright, cool. Tendive for what? This thing. 35% movement speed fracture on an 86 camera scale boot. Or apparently tendive. We'll see if it actually sells, but that's what the thing says. That is T1 life. Don't think anyone's going to care about that. Yo, where'd the base button go? What the fuck? There it is. It's not on this one. Okay, sure. I doubt it. Okay, cool. That has to be already crafted. It's fucking not. Okay. Mine's 4. Some copium pressing out there. I mean, look, I'm just pressing to whatever the market says. It's not like I'm not setting it. It reminds me almost as hooked as PoE now. Game is pretty good for free to play. I have heard only good things about Warframe. I don't think that matters. No. I don't think that matters either. Nope. Cool. Alright, well, I'm pretty sure the rest of this is garbage. Yeah, I thought that might be a little too expensive. That is very, very slow. We'll go for 7. Yeah. And I got a dog. Adorable. Why are those separate stacks? 400C for the all flame. It's hilarious. Yeah, we're just not doing that. There's no world in which we do that. Did I include 400 now? Yep. Well, Fub made a video on it, so yeah, it's gone now. I need 90 of your 8 mod maps. I only just started making them. What for? You have to do 98 mod maps? What the fuck? Oh, no, you just need... Right. That'll just happen. That'll just happen. Or whatever, have this handful that didn't just get locked into Faustus. No range exit. Build bad. Yep, can't run all mods. Trash build. I also can't run all mods, by the way. Yeah, I just don't value the ability to run all mods like I used to value the ability to run all mods. Because now you can just buy all of the maps that you want. You can regex them in the trade window. Like, I don't... Everything's also shown through the pretty bad ones bust anyway. True. I mean, you were able to take... That's gonna be more than half. Your regex wasn't too bad. Just give me my chaos back. I mean, just tell me how much you spend. Look at 7, see what a rip. I mean, I just put them up, but if they're going for that, then... Yeah, I mean, they ain't. I mean, people have already bought some. No, excluding you. You did not just spend 300 chaos. Like, I already had sales. In fact, I had some sales at 8. And then I had a bunch of sales at 7. And then you came through and spent some. Yes, I don't care. Oh, back away it goes. I care. I'm broke. Wow. Can I say I'm broke when I'm sitting on 87 div and 7,000 chaos? But I don't have a mage blood or a headhunter yet. So I feel like I'm broke because I need both. I need both. I want to give my merc a headhunter and me a mage blood. I have like 400 div currently and I'm still feeling broke, right? I'm like a regular headhunter for now. Because putting the headhunter on the merc isn't the hard part. Putting the headhunter on the merc is not the hard part. The hard part is I can only have 2 unique slots. Therefore, I have to lose this unique, which is what gives me all of the overres. if I want to put a headhunter on him, which means I need better gear basically everywhere to make up all the fire res. It's not putting the headhunter on him isn't the hardest part. Let's ditch the light radius mod. I mean, for mapping, that would be fine. And if I did that, I could get rid of this. How much fire res does a merc need for it to be useful? So it's probably worth wearing at about what, like 125, 150-ish total? Because it's penetration per overcap res. So like 50 pen is still pretty good, but it caps at 200. So you actually want it to be at 275, although that can include your purity. Right? Like that can include your purity. It'll be really hard to hit like a good 250, 275 without having a volatile corrupted version of this. The reduced fire res roll, the lower you can get that, the better, is very, very helpful. Like if I put a normal one on, I lose a ton more, right? Buster roads on altars really need to be deplete with hand. Yeah. Yeah, they do. And fast 50 is better than following 50 and so on. Yep. Yeah, and I'm at 0 out of 10 for both red and blue. Yeah, I'm definitely at 0 out of 10 too, but that's because I keep running Jungle Valley that doesn't have any of those. Right? Like, we intentionally avoid those because they're shit. I can't believe I'm doing this. I hate every minute of it. I'm going to hate every minute of this. It is time for me to get off. I'm gonna go cook dinner. Does it help that I ordered pizza? Son of a bitch. Are you gonna cook? Yeah. Oh, my sister's been eating fast food for like 4 days before she had to starve herself. And then she had to starve herself for 2 days before the operation. It was 48 hours. And then she only got like garbage hospital food. And so now she wants like real food. So I bought stuff this morning. I'm gonna go make dinner. I fucking hate it. You also have a wash up after. Washing up is not a problem. The dishes are not a problem. It is the act of cooking that fucking sucks. It sucks so much. And there's more doing both. One is fine. No, I hate cooking. I hate cooking so much. What are you cooking? I can't remember. I got told, but I'll go up there and it's all in bags. I'll let you know on Discord when I go upstairs if you want. At least she can eat solid foods. Yep, she's allowed to eat solid foods now. Alright. Is mixed into ingredients is like a 20-step process. That's got nothing to do with my brain. It is a 20-step process. That just makes me more aware than other people. It's not my fault I pay more attention. First press. Sweet, other than two, first gear isn't perfect. I mean, make better gear. This is Bliss autopilot for the win. I wish I had that at all. I wish I had that at all. I'm gonna jump off. I will see everybody tomorrow for hopefully a real, like, proper 8-hour length stream. Yep. Goodbye.